Bam, there we go. So I don't forget. Then get my pen and get started. Oh yeah, Amiibos, man, they are certainly gonna come out in March, and then there's Lucas coming out, or he already came out actually. I'm gonna whatchamacall, hopefully have them delivered to my house by next week. I do not have. Wait, never mind. I do have NES. I totally forgot about NES. I was like, do we have a NES? No. Yes, I do. Oh, I love this version of City Escape. So cool. But of course, I'm actually gonna record this whole thing, and then I'm gonna put it on YouTube. Um, Maybe the entire cut. I'm gonna experiment with that. Probably the entire cut, just because. Um, and people are gonna hear something a little different because I don't want to. I don't want people to like hear the copyrighted music, and hopefully the recording on my mic doesn't pick it up too much. So that way I can just add in the game music to kind of overpower it. Let me see. So I'm gonna take that pose right there, and then, oops, didn't mean to do that. Well, might be better, maybe. Just gonna do that. Going to Evo this year in this hotel. Come up, 26. 26. I thought it was the 29th for that, but I will check on that. And I'm trying to go to Evo. It's most likely a yes. Just really want to make sure I have the financial means to go there. I pretty much only pretty much need more or less $400, including the Evo ticket to see it live on during the finals and stuff like that. Um, yeah, you can see my Amiibo collection over there, somewhat, just sitting over there in the back, along with my other gaming stuff. I'm going to draw King Dedede, Girl Draco, for today. And then if I have extra time, I'm probably going to maybe draw other characters, maybe, just for the line art. Excuse me. Oh yeah, I gotta get that reference of his face when he's angry. Okay. Okay, here we go. I'm gonna have him face over here today. So. Whoa. Okay, here we go. I'm eyeballing Ryu next. I already got Ryu pre-ordered, luckily. Surprisingly, it was really easy to do because it looks like they're really picking up on the production or something like that. I think what's gonna happen is that they're just taking pre-orders, right, and then they're gonna start the production. I imagine. Let me just move my thing over there, and then move this over here. That should be fine. Revelator. Yes, I am actually. Ike and Bridget will be DLC since everyone wants them. Yeah, Baiken was actually high up there, so there's some hope. I do want Baiken just because she does look cool actually as a female character. And yeah, she's not too whatchamacall like cutesy, fan servicey. She's just cool. Other than showing off the cleavage or whatever, but whatever. I mean, that's a common thing nowadays. Top 4, and then yeah, Dizzy was number 1. I remember that. So Dizzy's gonna be in there. I'm whatever with Dizzy. Like I'm okay that she's in there, but I just want other characters to be in there as well. Oh right, we need to save this son of a bitch. Smash art. King. Do bro, what's up, man? So yeah, I got Roy, I got Ryu, and then Lucas is coming up. So now just waiting on what's their face? Oh, Bayonetta and Cloud. And that should be it for the DLC ones. Excuse me. Otherwise, I have Mewtwo as well already. Feeling better. Was sick. All better now. Yeah, friggin' January, people getting sick, and also sadly, people were dying of cancer. I mean, it's not like all this cancer was happening in January. It was just like something people were battling over the years. And as much as we think, people are dying a lot from cancer in January, like, I don't know. There's always people dying every day from cancer. We just don't know it. And, of course, let celebrities just get the attention. I mean, it just makes sense. Why would you just bring up normal person? Because it just happens every day. Not trying to be a downer or anything like that. But anyways, yeah, people were getting sick. I got sick in January. That was happening by like the end of December and early January. I definitely got sick in early January. Oops. Ooh, we got 9 people in here. Nice. That's awesome. Thank you guys for tuning in, man. It's always fun to have people around during art streams. It just amazes me that people want to watch me draw on Twitch. I mean, I've live streamed before, like a long time ago, even before live streaming was ever a thing on Twitch. Not trying to be like a hipster or like this like big veteran or anything like that, but I did it on livestreaming.com and Picardo for artists naturally. I just like to do it on Twitch just because like a lot of people I know are on Twitch, and Twitch is like it has become really big now. So I feel like when it comes to like Picardo and other websites like that for art, you have to have people, a lot of people following you on platforms like or sites like DeviantArt already. I was gonna try out my first Zelda game with Twilight since it's coming out soon. Uh, I might get that. I'm not too worried about not getting the bundle because I really don't care all that much about the Wolf Link amiibo. Um, I just want to play the game because I never actually picked up Twilight Princess as much as everyone's gonna be surprised because I had a Wii. I have a Wii. Ever since pretty much like the first week that it launched. Don't know why I never picked it up. I don't know. I think at the time I just wasn't paying attention as much for Zelda games. Not that I don't. I mean, not that I regret or anything like that, because well, the HD versions are coming out anyway. So why should I even feel bad about that? Um, should probably make this more whatchamacall more angular. So I'm just gonna go even a little deeper than that, right? Somewhat, I mean. And then so yeah, like I said before, I'm trying to see if I can edit a full cut version of this broadcast and put it on YouTube to see if people watch it. Just an experiment. Doesn't hurt really because it doesn't take that much editing. So just have to trim out some parts. That's it. Especially at the beginning because. Excuse me. It's supposed to rain today, but I haven't gotten any rain just yet. Let me see here. What's the hat look like? Okay. It should probably be shorter. So what I'm gonna do is just this. I pre-ordered my ticket to see Deadpool film coming out soon. I think it'll be fun. Oh yeah, yeah. I think Deadpool will be pretty good, hopefully. Hopefully better than the Deadpool that we saw in a certain Wolverine movie. Because that was a terrible take on Deadpool. Let me just actually skip this song. Hold on. Fuck, I don't even know where it is. Oh, there you are. Wait. Fuck. Sorry, I'm trying to look for a song that I have to take off the check mark. Skip it. Studio interfered with it, made it bad. Okay. Yeah, well, that makes sense. That makes sense. Boom. I think it's this part has to be more. There you go. Well, February is almost here. Can't wait because Street Fighter 5 comes out. I'm pretty sure it's gonna sell quite a bit. I don't know if it's gonna break any records, but definitely considerable amount. Okay, it's a pretty fat hammer, so let's make it a little wider. And probably shorter as well. Ugh. Okay, hold on. Okay, we'll play around with that for now. Okay. Far Cry Primal. I'm gonna wait on that. My friend is gonna buy it for sure, and he'll hopefully tell me how it goes. But I'm definitely waiting on Dying Light. I forgot when that one comes out for the enhanced edition or whatever it's called. Okay, it's actually pretty slim on the stick part. The handle, I mean. Let's see. Oh yeah, Digimon is like coming out right in the beginning of February, pretty much like on the 2nd. I'm definitely I've already made the order for that. I actually got it relatively cheap for a new game because of Best Buy's deals and stuff like that. So I got it for like what, $30, $35, which is actually really good for a game like that. Let me actually go ahead and fix this. This mouth, I mean. I mean, it looks cool. Don't get me wrong on that for Far Cry Primal, but yeah, I don't know. I feel like I should wait on it, just like I did with the other Far Cry. So I did have fun with Far Cry 4. I did. I did. I definitely played it a lot with my friend and on the what is it online co-op. I have a feeling that online co-op is gonna be really buggy again, but we'll just have to see about that. And yeah, the glitches will come up too. But yeah, again, I'm gonna wait on Far Cry. Single player. Oh, really? So there's no online at all. Well, then that just sealed the deal for me for not getting it because, that is odd considering. Well, I guess I mean just to make it really good, I guess, but they're really trying to focus on the single player aspect, just like what Fallout 4 would be doing, I guess. So can't blame them for that, I guess. But yeah, I did have a lot of fun with the online co-op with Far Cry 4. I did want to also talk about Yoshinari Ono's like comments on possibly CBS and Bravo School's sequels, and he was just saying like, oh, they're gonna pretty much like he wants to take the same approach that they did with Darkstalkers, selling the old game with online capability and make it look pretty and stuff like that, clean it up a bit. Um, Unfortunately, I don't think that's gonna work because Darkstalkers did not get shit when it comes to sales on the older games. Not that it was a bad game by any means. It's just didn't sell well because I think not a lot of people knew about it. Um, I think that's a wrong approach for seeing or trying to get people's interest in a new game for whatever franchise. So like a new Darkstalkers game, didn't happen just because people didn't buy the old version on the newest console. Again, that's like a wrong approach for me. I would do it another way, and I feel like um, I mean, yeah, sure, Darkstalkers is much more niche than it is with CBS. Let's say the CS2, because that's like pretty much the best version of it. Um, so I'm like drawing and talking at the same time. So, what I would do if you want to get people's interest for reviving a franchise is just make a trailer, really quick trailer. I even said this in the chat in Max's stream yesterday, and he even agreed on that. That what you really should do is just make a really quick trailer, add some sound to it, whatever, put some finesse into that, and make the game logo of CBS3 or Rival Schools, whatever new name it is, and just put the logo on there, and that's about it. And that will get people's reactions with that. And you just take notes on the people's reactions, and go from there. Even just the logo, people will get hyped for that, and probably people will like make all those reaction videos and stuff like that. So I feel like that's like a much better approach nowadays. As weird as that sounds, using YouTube videos as part of marketing, I think that's important. I think that's actually a really good tool for that, to see how many people are interested, especially with one, the person in the video, two, the comments. You have this accumulation of people's reactions to that, in text form. I think people would be really really interested in a new CVS game that way. If you just even make just the logo of it, you don't have to make some kind of early game footage type of thing. You just have to put the logo in there. That's how I would approach it. Or just even announce it somewhere. Oh, we plan to make CVS 3, but only if people are interested, and then put that video out there, and then see if people, react in a positive way, and again, go from there. Take notes. That's what I feel like they should do, rather than just trying to sell an old game. Because I feel like people just don't want the old game; they just want the new game of that. That's why you have to just put it out there that you're gonna make a new game if people are interested, not just rehance the old version and put it out there again. Regurgitate it, whatever. I think even the articles that they put out with Ono saying that would be a good start to see those reactions. I feel like. I think nowadays really YouTube is a really good way to see if people are interested in certain things, or finding trends, or see what people want. Definitely, I think YouTube is a good place to do that. I don't think it takes much for resources when it comes to just looking at fucking YouTube videos. So yeah, it's a nice way to see if people are interested. Especially with all the thumbs ups and stuff like that for reaction videos. But I think game companies are gonna pick it up sooner or later, because there's already all those gaming those gaming, what is it, journalism websites with Kotaku and stuff like that already put out those reaction videos. They just link them. Famitsu put out Max's video for his reaction on Final Fantasy remake, Final Fantasy 7 remake. So it's I think it's picking up. So I think game companies are just gonna take a different approach and try to see, if they can get good reactions or something like that. But definitely, Ono really needs to take that into consideration, in my opinion. Or they just show it off in the big event, put it on the map on Wire Skill. Yeah, put it up during a Evo tournament or something like that. Because a lot of people who are actually interested in fighting games watch Evo, whether they're at home or at the actual event, I think that would be a really good time to reveal something there for fighting game stuff. Um, you know, I think it should go a little wider. I think it's a bit too much. Yeah, I think definitely Darkstalkers definitely deserves a reboot. You know, I think we've at this point have gotten enough of Street Fighter. Definitely, Capcom should just start making other things so that people just continue to be interested with Capcom. Because Monster Hunter can only take you so far. For Americans, anyway, I think yeah, it's really popular in Japan. I think that's been going on for a long while now for Japan. When it comes to Monster Hunter. Hey, your finger is better, so you can start sculpting again. That's good to hear. Yeah, I feel like they really didn't put any effort into the marketing when it comes to Darkstalkers. So of course it's not gonna fucking sell because you don't know about it because there's no commercials or any real big like announcements for it. Um, I think they did a better job with Marvel vs. Capcom 1 because of course that's better known than Darkstalkers. It's like what the fuck. If you don't put any marketing into anything, they're not gonna know about it. I think that's the bottom line here. I literally think they're just like, that's fine. That's gonna work. That's fine. you know? Okay, I probably have to change the little hat rim there. Just a bit. Yeah, same here. I got Origins on my PS3, so it's just sitting there in the in storage of the PS3. Yeah, I'm glad I got it too, man. I'm glad I got it. just to like relive Marvel's Capcom 1. That was like uh that was like my first arcade game I've ever played like for such a long time when I went to the arcade. And then Marvel's Capcom 2 came out, which became a completely like different thing. And that definitely got way more competitive than the first one. It's funny. It's like Smash Brothers, and then came Melee, which is still going on to this day as a competitive game. Um, oh yeah, I managed to get Marvel's Capcom 2 on also on the PS3. Anything else? Oh, probably. This and that. And I think that's it. I just have to probably make this a little bigger. What are your thoughts on KF14? I really can't say when it comes to the gameplay because I have not played it myself. But from looking at it, it's like I'm not sure. I'm not on that train just yet. It just looks subpar to me. To be all honest. I mean, if it plays smooth, it's whatever. I mean, all right, but it doesn't look cool to me at all. For sure. This is how I see it. But that's for right now. I mean, I'm hoping that it's gonna look better. It has to. There's no way you're gonna release it like that. It looks super early, in my opinion. But I don't know. It just seems like they're gonna take the like the Virtual 5 approach, where the graphics gonna go okay, but the gameplay is gonna be it's what it's all about. Graphics are terrible. They were trying to make it better. It's a slow process. I'm hoping that they'll get all that fixed by the time it comes out. But right now, it's just in first impressions. So I'm not saying like, oh, it's gonna look like that once it comes out. You know, just saying from impressions or first impressions. Star Ocean. I've never really picked up on Star Ocean, so I really can't say yes on that. I know what you're talking about, but again, I never picked up on it, so I feel like, I don't know. Maybe if it looks really cool, then maybe I might pick it up, but I have no idea otherwise. I really can't say. I think the problem with that one is again like SNK should have just put out a logo of KOF 14 and that's it. That would have already, stirred up some hype, build it up, and then when the game looks better or more presentable, then you can put it out there and people will be like, "Whoa, this looks really good already." So, you have a much better first impressions than that one. Yeah, I would love to go at a game company and say, or like, work for them and be able to plan out the marketing or something like that, or like, you know, say, yeah, we just put out the logo just for this game in a trailer, and that's it. Um, I would love to do that, but probably won't happen. But yeah. Odin Sphere, remastered version is coming out for. I think I heard about that, but again, I'm not. I just don't know what it is enough to really say yes on it. I don't know. I'm kind of picky on my games. Um, I mean, funny enough, like one of the only games that ever like caught my attention just by just from hearing it and stuff like that was Fallout 4, and I'm really glad I picked it up on it. It was a really fun game. Just waiting on the DLC. I'm just grinding here and there right now since I've already beat the story portion. Let me see. In regards of the Amiibo one. Ow. All right, time to put on my glasses since I'm gonna lean back a bit more. Commission. Oh, I have not checked today. I have not checked today. I actually needed now to talk to Multi Gamer Channel about that too for permission, since he wants one. I know. So, trying to figure about that. I think we're gonna be able to finish this pretty quickly because it's only been an hour, including with all the shenanigans I've been doing, including trying to set up the thing and then the thing and then that thing and trying to look for DDD and stuff like that. So yeah, it looks like this is gonna be a quicker one. So yeah, I'm probably gonna do another one or a simple character, of course. I don't want to do like simple character and then a complex character or more detailed character and not finish it. I should probably move my mouse somewhere. Just put that over there for now. Make it more centered, and that's it. Hey, AC Pot, what's up, dude? Fuck. There we go. Alright, let me see. For those who like kind of wonder, like, if you want to start drawing on Photoshop or something like that, do digital art from Photoshop, and where to start, I would say start on just vectoring random like screenshots of anime characters, because in my opinion that's when you get to know your tools better on Photoshop. You are just tracing over a picture, so it's, you know, really easy. That's like the easiest thing you can do, and then but you still have to use some of the tools to do something, to get something done. So let me actually get rid of these lines a bit here, trying to make something out of it. Right, because the hammer is coming down, so it feels like at least make it look that way. Oops. So yeah, when you're vectoring, you're basically you're tracing a you're tracing over a picture, so it looks exactly like the picture except the coloring is a little different. Um, and that's you can also kind of learn from shading and stuff like that. But I think it's primarily, in my opinion, is a good way to just learn your tools and know how to like use your layers and stuff like that. Because I just went in completely raw, trying to just do a picture from the ground up, right? And it just came out like a disaster. It did not look like how it's supposed to look, just because I did not know my tools at all. So yeah, you just have to play around with it and just really memorize your tools and how what they do and when to use them and stuff like that, and you'll like it a lot better when it comes to like, especially when people coming from traditional and trying to go for digital. It's it's a very hard transition for a lot of people, including me. And I used to do a lot of my stuff on with color pencils and stuff like that. So I did come from that background, and it was just hard. It was really hard to get into it first because it's just overwhelming with all these tools, and especially with the pen tool, like the way things work and trying to like do this and stuff like that. I used to be really bad with the brush because I felt like I couldn't make a straight line like consistently, but Photoshop tends to be really sensitive about that, so it'll never be precise or precise enough that you'll be satisfied. So I don't know. I make it work, and this is the result so far. So that's why if you see those vectors online, like, or yeah, they call it vectors. So, um, yeah, it's something like that. Like, um, people tend to like try to um, retrace over like certain screenshots of animes and stuff like that. They're with their favorite anime characters, um, and try to make a wallpaper out of it or something like that. Whatever they want to do with it, because yeah, you wanna get a high res picture, so you want to do something like that to get that kind of result. Because screenshots tend to be lower res. You can only get 1080p out of it at the most. Um, it's a good start, but it's still really good to have higher resolutions than that. If you really want to make clean like wallpapers or something like that, or whatever it is that you want to make, always go high. Arch is high enough. At least 1080. 1080 is relatively low for graphics. This is way more than 1080. I will tell you that much because this is like 4,000 by 3,000 in pixels. So it's like well over double. So mystery beta. Oh, Max's video just went up. Okay. Oh, right. Hold on a sec. Gotta wipe some on my screen. Oh, speaking of screens, I actually got a new monitor. Not I don't have three monitors. I replaced my older one with this one. I mean, I obviously can't see it. Um, but it's in ASUS, just like a standard monitor. But it's really clean. It's a really good monitor for gaming and pretty good for editing stuff. Maybe hold on, let me bring this over here to this monitor. See if it looks all right. Looks pretty good. it does work for a graphics monitor, but definitely it's definitely optimized for gaming, and I'm fine with that because it already looks good enough for graphics and stuff like that for editing, and I'm totally fine with that because yeah, gaming looks really good. Um, my older monitor was um, it did its job. It was a pretty good monitor. It's like a TV actually. Oh, no, actually, it was a monitor with HDMI inputs. It had two of them, in fact, which was something I really liked. Really good feature for me. Uh, this only has one, but I do plan to get a switch box for that, so that will be solved, hopefully. And right now, Guilty Gear. That intro sounded so familiar with another song. But anyways, yeah, right now for this monitor, I'm using the DVI connection. So I think it's just about the same really with HDMI and DVI. I don't know. I could be wrong. I mean, someone can tell me here that DVI is better or HDMI is better over the other, but I don't know. And I also just realized I was looking up up some stuff for. Damn, my fucking thing is really bugging out when it comes to the visual stuff. Anyways, I was looking up on some stuff for my iMac because maybe someday I want to set up like a have so that I have three monitors altogether. So I have this one, the iMac, and another monitor. I found out that one you can do that with two iMacs. So I do have an older iMac, so maybe I plan to use that as a third monitor, but or a second, I don't know. I don't know how things count, but anyways, um, so that was it. Like you can actually use two iMacs to like as if you have two monitor setups, which is really cool. The second problem for me was what was it? I wasn't sure that it didn't have two Thunderbolt ports or inputs because they act as display ports, which means that's where I can actually connect my monitors into. I wasn't really sure about that until I actually looked in the back, and when I oh my god, my reaction was priceless. But when I actually looked in the back of my iMac, I was just like, because I have two. Oh, I realized I had two Thunderbolt inputs. Because yeah, I was looking all over online for a multiple monitor setup, and there's all these devices that do that. And I'm like, oh my god, these cost like hundreds of dollars and stuff like that. And then lo and behold, I look in the back. Oh my god, I had two Thunderbolt ports all along. Oh god, definitely save myself some money for sure. Yeah, and if I did have the third monitor, I'll probably use it just for the either for the chat or like some other things like the references and stuff like that. I do would love. Excuse me. I would love to have some nice clean references right there. Boom, right there. And right now I have my references and the chat in the same monitor, and then I have to like swipe over to different desktops to see how my recording is going, my iTunes, and then my other software and all that stuff. Okay. Let me beef up the lining a bit. So yeah, I was really happy to find out that I had two Thunderbolt imports. So, yep, third monitor is a definite possibility now. But now it's just a matter of well, whether the iMac still works or not, and I need to make room for that if I'm actually gonna go with that. But two monitors definitely does suffice for a lot of people. So. Probably gonna wait on that. I can definitely wait. Let's see here. You're gonna have a friggin' command center? Yeah, I could. I could set it up, make it look like that, but yeah, I can only have so much room, so. God, it's so funny. I still have this guy still unboxed. And then my Wario is still in the box as well. I'm gonna have to do a unboxing video hopefully soon. Hey, Pac-Man fan, what's up? What is up? Okay, so this. Man, I can't believe KI Cup is coming up already. Not that I am gonna watch it. I don't think I am. I don't know. I really don't know. I don't know what's coming up for me, so I really can't say I will be watching KI Cup. I just know that's coming up in on the 30 and 31st. Pretty much on the weekend next weekend. So Max is going to San Antonio, right? Which is in Texas. He's actually going to be at the event, right? Just make it. I don't know. Does anyone know that Max is going? I think he is actually going to. Oh, what's up, Princess Ravella? What is up? Yeah, I think Max is going there, if I'm correct, and then he's gonna host it on his channel also. I mean his Twitch channel as well. I'm pretty sure he's gonna be at the event, and they want him to commentate. So I don't know. I mean, I'm not too sure. That's why, hoping you guys would know. Getting home, nice. Hope you're not driving and trying to text, because that is not a good thing. Oh, I love this Xenoblade music from Smash. They really did a good job on remixing and remaking it. What the hell? Let me see. Oh, for those that are wondering, this is my phone right here. I have it mounted on a little stand that you can like clip on and stuff like that. Really cool. It's a really cool little holder that you can like clip onto your desk and like other places, whatever. I've been good. I've been I'm just going through the weeks and stuff like that, just getting by. Got better from my cold finally, so we can definitely move on forward. Hope you've been good as well. Whites. I don't know. Oh shit. Yeah, whatever. Let's use a pen or the tablet pen, I guess. And then what does it say? A lot of people have asked like, what kind of tablet do I use and stuff like that. I use an Intuos 4 from Wacom or Wacom. I don't know. I don't know how you really pronounce it. I heard Wacom is not actually correct from someone who actually knows someone who works there. I think that was actually at Anime Expo. Maybe I forgot which one. I forgot if it was at some kind of convention I've been to. It might have been Anime Expo because I don't go to that many conventions. It might have been actually at school. I don't know. But yeah, I heard Wacom's not a correct way to say it, but people will just say it anyway. So I just say it because I don't know what else is correct, and I don't know. It's definitely easier for me to pronounce too. So Wacom. Or I would laugh if it was called Wacom. That just sounds funny. I've gone to AX. I haven't gone last year. No, I have for. I'm not sure which one that the other one you're referring to. Anime. Something. Anime LA. I'm not too sure what you're referring to. So that tells you I've never been there. But yes, I have been to Anime Expo. I definitely spent too much money on it because I bought the full ticket, right, to see the full 1 day ticket to see like all the like panels for it. And from experience, it's like it's really hard to get into a panel because people are already there like in line for that, and I'm just like, yeah, fuck this. I mean, it's cool and all, but I really don't care for meeting up with the celebrities or guests that are there for the panels. I mean, I don't get me wrong, I do like them, but I'm not such a big fan that I would go get their like signature or like picture or whatever on whatever it is that I want them to sign on or whatever. I don't know. I actually like my favorite part actually is the artist alley, so that's why it would have been better for me to just pay the $20 to for the that floor, and that's it. The main hall or whatever you call it. I would have been fine with that because that's all I've been to anyway. I've actually went to Anime Expo twice, and I actually auditioned twice for Bang Zoom Entertainment. First one was like, it was alright, whatever. It wasn't the worst one. It was like really average, like middle. But my last one was a lot better. I improved because I actually went to a freaking, excuse me. I actually went to a like an acting class at my school, and I learned quite a lot from experience. I actually did a monologue and everything, and oh my god, I was nervous as hell because I get that kind of nervousness is I get really anxious when it comes to that kind of thing. Like I think I have a fear for public speaking. Still kind of happens to this day, but it's not as bad, but it's still noticeable. Um, but yeah, I did it, and it's just one of those things where it's like you do it, and you just don't even like remember what happened, how it felt, or something. You just kind of just do it. Color. Um, Maybe that was an auto correction for something. Um, yeah, so I actually auditioned for some kind of sort of something in before. Me an actor. Yeah, I do at least understand the theatrics of things. Like, okay, like you have to know when it comes to like stunning your character. Like you have to know where they're coming from, what they are, and what's going on, and why are they speaking this way, and stuff like that. And it's just basic stuff for actors, but and yet it was really empowering for me, and that's why I improved so much comparing to my first audition. That's the one time I did not record it. I was like, ah, fuck, because it was just everything was just happening so fast. Because I was, um, it was just, uh, again. It was happening so fast that I couldn't even tell my friend to record it with my camera. But I don't even want to show my fucking first one. It's terrible for me. The only thing for me that kind of holds me back is just I don't know where to audition. I don't know who to go to, what agency is good for voice acting gigs. I don't know. I mean, I'm not even sure if I'm going to be a voice actor like full time. It's just something a little. It's just an idea for me to maybe try out someday. You know. It does kind of go hand in hand with video production or video editing because you're recording sound. You got to know about your sound editing skills. So I mean, I don't know what to do with when you're recording with a mic and stuff like that. Stupid basic stuff. I don't know. Gloves. Okay. It's actually getting a little warm in here, so hold on. I'll be right back. All right, I am back, and let me. Oh, damn it! All right, got a little stuck there because my backpack it's like right under me. Um, there you go. Oh, thank you, Girl Draco. Um, I've been recording and commentating and stuff like that for what a couple of years now, maybe two or something like that. But yeah, I do have some remote experience on that. I feel like I would do really good with like fighting characters because you're really just yelling and stuff like that, and that's about it. And a lot of fighting games don't have any like dedicated story mode or whatever. So especially with indie ones, And speaking of which, I actually I actually showed a demo to the creator of, or the leader project. Excuse me, the director for Beast Fury, which unfortunately was canceled officially by the creator himself. But yeah, I actually showed him the demo, and then he said like, "Oh yeah, this looks really promising. I'm gonna run this by the voice director, and hopefully, we can get something going." But of course, what's with what was happening with Beast Fury, that did not go through at all because the game is canceled. It's been canned. It's been put on the shelves. So unfortunately, I do not have that kind of chance. But it's something you just move on from. But it would have been something really cool to experience, just being able to voice act for some kind of character in a fighting game. It does help. It does help being able to speak Japanese because you can like change up your. It does help you like come up with like more different like kind of battle cries and yells and stuff like that when you're shouting and whatever. It just like opens up a bigger toolbox for that. And yeah, it's pretty cool, man. It's pretty cool. Hey, Camelante, what's up, dude? Oh, Jesus Lord. Okay. Oh boy. All right. That's a shame. Yeah, yeah. It's kind of sad to see stuff like that happen, but the reason why Beast Fury got canceled was just really simple, really, and basically the creator just didn't had no idea what he was getting himself into when it comes to finances and stuff like that, and he put quite a bit of money, but he just realized that you need a lot of money to develop a really solid game. Otherwise, you're gonna just look at a maybe a higher quality fan made game. Really, I mean, no offense, but um, that's I don't know how it would have looked like for me anyway. It kind of shows because Indivisible, it does look good for what it is, but it's it's still an indie game, and even with that, that costs them. They needed friggin' millions of dollars, or over a million, definitely, um, to get that crowdfunded because they already know what's coming for them, so they put that kind of amount up there for a Kickstarter or whatever, or Indiegogo, excuse me. Sexually harassed. Oh man, that sucks. Yeah, it sucks. A lot of times for women when they're walking alone, they can't even have a decent walk alone sometimes without just dudes trying to hit up on you. Ranting next to you. Oh man. Are you on a bus or something? Are you like taking a bus home or something, or like some kind of metro? I'm just wondering. Fly across the U.S. first. I used to live in the city. I guess people can't take a hint. Southeast of U.S. Oh man, are you in the deep south, my friend? Getting harassed also depends on what they wear. Can't be wearing low cut short shirts and assume people won't say about it. Yeah, there's that too, but I think just women in general get harassed. Like even if they're not wearing anything or they dress conservatively because they're women. It's and men are just naturally just sexually active once they're older. That's just nature. I mean, as funny as that sounds, we're considered animals pretty much. Like the reason why we don't consider ourselves animals is just because of our intelligence comparing to other animals, like or and the advances that we've made in technology and stuff like that. It really like for us it like painted a huge gap between us and the animals that we know. Just been here for several years and haven't found a good way to get out yet. Yeah. Wait, MS? Is that are you referring to Mississippi? Minnesota? No, that's not no. I can't be Minnesota. Is it Minnesota? I don't know. I don't know. Okay, Mississippi. I got the first guess. First guess. You always go with your first guess. But yeah, I mean, there's a case where like women are just wearing absolutely just like yeah, Mississippi. There's always the case where women are just are all dressed all like skimpy and whatever like and then it's like okay well I'll just get ready to get harassed by guys but still like it sucks for a lot of women because yeah that's bound to happen. Yeah, it really shouldn't. You should be able to wear anything you want, and nothing should come your way. Nothing bad should come your way, and I understand that. But I don't know. Sometimes sometimes you just have to just expect things, you know. It's like, okay, well, you know, women, a lot of women like to show their cleavage, or, you know, their chest, and it's like, like, why are you all looking over here? You know what I mean? Um, well, I don't know. Maybe if you were, if you weren't showing off your chest and whatever, but at the same time, it's like you should be able to wear anything you want, you know. But I don't know. It's a pretty hard topic. I mean, people are just complex. We're just really complex creatures on this fucking planet. For women, one cool chick for every 20. Um, it would be really cool, like, you know, being able to live in a world we can just freely do whatever we want. But you know, no, there's always limitations and stuff like that, I guess, for a lot of things, including what you can wear, or what you wear and what's gonna happen because of that. You know. Just 100 degrees with 95% and 100% humidity. My God, that is a lot of humidity. Hey, Skull Kid, what's up, dude? Um, Talk about art; it's more fun. Yeah, I mean, I tend to go off on some like random topics whenever people bring up something. It happens on this stream. I can only just talk about some art for so much. I don't know. I mean, it just all really depends on what just comes across my mind. So, sorry if that bothers you, but you know, it just telling you like just random shit happens, and I don't know. I talk about random shit. Um, I think I've said this before, but I think a lot of people still don't know this. But back on the whole voice acting thing. When I was actually kind of active with trying to learn what voice acting is all about and stuff like that, I actually found out, if anyone knows Crispin Freeman, who voices Alucard from Helsing and other such characters. He actually has his own private classes here in Torrance. It's actually kind of down south, like a couple of miles, and it's right by the Galleria. I mean, not the Galleria. The Del Amo Mall. There's like a private little studio set up for that. He teaches like every Sunday, a couple times a month or something like that, and it's really cool. But it's a private class, so it's quite a bit of money for one day. So it's like it's like a couple hundreds of bucks. If not around, it's like around 100 for one day for like a couple of hours. So I never knew that. I was like, whoa. I mean, damn. I never knew that. That sounds really cool. But I don't know. I think nowadays it's become less and less justified for me to try to get a class like that. I mean, it would be a good experience, sure, but like I said, it's becoming less and less justified because of what I've been doing as of late. I've been doing more video editing than voice acting, so or like voiceovers, excuse me. Yeah, he looks really young for what he is, and I think he is a good voice actor. I think he's much more tolerable as a person, in my opinion, than let's say Vic McNaga or whatever the hell his last name is. I've heard some really weird things about him too. And for those who don't know who I'm talking about, he's the guy who voices uh, uh, Edward Elric from Full Metal. So obviously he has a big fan base because of that, and other such things. But yeah, I've heard he's quite not the nice person for certain people because he is a huge religious nut. And I also heard from Simmons that like they had to like watch after him because he was drunk off his ass. So they had to like just keep him in his room from doing anything. Like they had to like pretty much sit him. And he like I said, he's a huge religious like nut. And with that, there was a time where and this is from something I heard from Zohar Larry because he actually works at anime conventions, and one time he was there. He was just signing some stuff along with Travis Willingham. I think he voiced Roy Mustang. Travis was there as well, and Vic was signing some stuff, and all of a sudden this person came up to him with a like a yaoi, like what do you call those, like dojinshi or something like that. It's like it's basically a fan made comic of of yaoi. Mignogna. I don't know. I fucking can't pronounce his name to save my life. I don't know if that's even the correct pronunciation, but two sides to every person. Exactly. There's always it's yeah. People are just like coins, like there's always two sides to them, and yeah. So, anyways, he was signing some stuff, right? And this person came up to him with the yaoi whatever, and he was just saying pretty much like saying no, and how like he is offended by that kind of stuff and would not sign it, and the fan just kind of like just broke down and cried right in front of everyone, and Travis had to like kind of comfort her, and Zohar Larry was like right there, like seeing this all happen and stuff like that. So this is what I've heard anyway. I've never seen anything like that from Vic myself, of course, but it does add up though, because from what I've read, he grew up going to church, so he sang for church. He did all he yeah, so he sang for church. So he's naturally religious, so by nature. So like yeah, everyone's entitled to their views, but I don't know, just don't shove it in people's face that didn't know what yaoi was either. Yeah, well, you're gonna learn today. But I don't know. Well, like it's not that it's inappropriate. It's just what people prefer. I mean, you can't say like it's like saying, oh, people should not be like two sorry, people of the same sex should not be together because it's unnatural, quote unquote, and there's a reason why only the male and female can create children and it can have kids and whatever. But asking if that's a little, I can't really say I can't really make that comparison because it's just mature. It's just like this. I'm not sure if it was a book or whatever, but it's something yaoi. It's just same sex couples in animes. It's just what it is. I don't see how what's inappropriate about that. It's I don't know. If it was like porn or something, then okay, whatever. But I don't think that was porn. It was like just it was just a yaoi like regular dojin or whatever. Um, there are some very graphic images in those fan comics. Well, yeah, but it wasn't hentai. I don't think so. I don't know. I don't think there was something for him to be offended about. Like, Dojin hentai. Well, yeah, but he didn't say he didn't tell me that it was hentai or anything like that. If it was, then yeah, okay, then I understand that. But I'm just going from what I've heard, and if it wasn't, then that's like not okay for him to do that. Like just because if you see just see same sex couples not really do anything, then you shouldn't really be offended by that. But yeah, I mean obviously if it's like pornographic material, then okay, well do what you have to do. But again, like if you're just offended in general by that kind of thing, then most fan comics are porn. Hmm. I don't know. Maybe we're all on just the wrong foot here, but for now, I think. I mean, okay. Well, here's also a thing about him. About Vic. He actually is into like younger, like really young women. Um, I think that's another thing about him too. So it does add some like creepy factor to him. But and we're talking about like fucking really young. And I don't know. Yeah, like it's kind of like what Girl Draco said. Like, I mean, I don't know. It's not like you have to look inside the thing and then sign it, but he just I don't know. I would just sign it anyway. I mean, unless it's like directly like on what like on like a picture of a anime woman's like you know vajayjay or whatever. But I definitely would not feel comfortable doing that. But if it was just like yeah, like I think Camelot said, if it was just like a couple just kissing or whatever, then there should not be a problem signing it. But yeah, I sign almost anything. Enderman. Excuse me. I didn't get sent to jail. Well, I mean, Vic is kind of on the borderline for that because of the of his preferences for younger, very young women. It's like how what it's like your stereotypical like priest story where this the priest kind of like has his eyes on like the younger boys or girls or whatever, which is really fucking creepy. And what is going on with this? Cause okay, it's just the white. Okay, there we go. There we go. I was super distracted by this conversation here, but oh wait, it's not red. It's fucking pale. Yep, that's what happens when you get distracted. But it's the talent's discretion. Yeah. Well, I don't know. I think it really all depends. You can always please everyone. Yeah. Well, that's definitely a say here. Like okay, he okay yeah he did kind of is it that below 18 or 16? Yeah, I mean it's I don't know. I don't want to assume that's that age, but from what I've heard, I think it is around that age. Benefit of the doubt here. Well, yeah, I mean we weren't there to see it, so we can only say so much about it. But just saying like if the situation ever pops up, you know, it's how you handle the situation really determines you as a person. Don't make a scene out of it. Like, yeah, I mean, tell them like, you know, this makes me uncomfortable. You know, so, you know, because there are people just in general, like, you don't have to be religious about it. Like, you're just uncomfortable by two men being together or whatever. But, um, just don't make a scene out of it. I think Vic did make a scene out of it from what Gerardo told me. I wish he kind of was here to kind of better explain it, but I think yeah it was to the point where the fan just broke down and cried, right, and Travis had to walk up to her and just comfort her, and then like I think even Travis kind of like was telling him like what the fuck you doing, like, you know, because Gerardo was there, so he's the witness, and I had to take his word for it because he's the witness, you know. But yeah, it's courtesy in society not to act out of place for things that need to go. Sound like a bro, and because she felt segregated and freaking him out. Maybe assuming that's what happened. Yeah, I think Vic said something more than just no. I think that's what happened here, and you know, just I don't know, doing something at the wrong time. I don't know. Just yeah, I mean, if you ever come across something where you're signing something uncomfortable that makes you uncomfortable, then just say no. Do you have anything else to sign? I would love to sign anything else. Your shoe, your shirt. I don't know. I'm pretty sure, like, especially at an anime convention, they have something else to sign, like a fucking like a little poster or something, that or like any free stuff that they give out. I mean, um, yeah, as long as it's not. Do you play DDD because breast cancer DDD? I used to actually play DDD for fun on Brawl. On Smash 4, here and there. That's about it. I don't really like take him into like serious consideration to like get really good with him. I know what's his face viral biohazard or one of those guys is really good with DDD. At least on the 3DS anyway. I'm pretty sure he's good on the Wii U as well, but assuming that he has a Wii U. For all we all know, he said he would sign something else, but it's worth it. I don't know. I really don't know. If Zarda was here, he would clear things up, and yeah. I mean, let's just say that Zoarlo doesn't want to even want to talk about him too much. So I don't know. That tells me something about Vic. You know, I know you're giving him the benefit of the doubt, which is fine because we all weren't there, so we can only say so much about it. Let me see. Yeah, this all happened because I was talking about Crispin Freeman. It's just funny how conversations work. Um, so yeah, Crispin Freeman teaches voice acting in Torrance, which is where I live. So that's really cool. Oh, is it raining? Oh, it's not raining for me just yet. I don't think. It's kind of the sun's still out for me. It might rain later. I don't know. Really don't know. Yeah, I live in the South Bay. I live somewhat close to the LA Convention Center, so that's why I went to Anime Expo, and I was able to go to um what was it, E3 last year. So yeah, and um when it comes to E3, like it's as much as a big of an event a lot of people make it out to be. All you're really doing is just playing video games. It's like you make this like big deal. I mean, people make this big deal out of it. Like, oh, man, all the new games are there. Like, you'll be the first one to try it out. Like, okay, I don't know. I don't know. It's a good one time experience for sure. Um, if I ever win a ticket again, I would definitely go again just because. But um, I don't know. I would not spend the $900 for that ticket. That's all I can say about that. I was living near everyone so I could meet up everyone at Evo. Yeah, it was in terms of announcements, but in terms of like what games they had on the floor, the show floor, it was a little slow, unfortunately, but it was still fun. I still got to play like Star Fox at the time. I did play fucking Battlefront at the time, and then Black Ops 3. Funny, it's just a funny thing to say, but Anime Los Angeles. Oh yeah, I do not go to Anime LA. I even know there was an Anime LA. I try not to spend too much. I just try to really nowadays I'm trying to focus on Evo because that's like where everyone goes, or a lot more people go from the community. So it's something I really want to do from now on. It's hard to fly over there sometimes. Sony. Next weekend. Oh, I probably do not have the time for that though. Going to E3 is a dream for me, but it'll never happen. I mean, like I said, you're really just playing video games. That's all about it. That's just about it. I mean, it's nice to be able to like be able to run into some of the celebrities there, but it's like not. Just don't ever spend $100 on it. That's all I can say. We should hang out sometime. Yeah, yeah, that'd be pretty cool. I don't know. I'm pretty busy all the time, so especially with the internship going on, with Funhouse and just my usual stuff like YouTube videos and all that. School, which is why I have the internship in the first place. The only place I can think of to travel by car is Combo Breaker in Chicago, and a few anime cons I can travel by plane once, since it's expensive. Yeah, I think Evo is like the best time to go if you want to meet someone like him, Max. Excuse me. Um, fuck. The hammer should be more tan or like brighter. I mean, there you go. Maybe that. Yeah, there you go. I think I if I am able to stay with Funhouse for a longer time for the internship, I think I can go to E3 with them because I think the intern from last year did go to E3 with them. So I think maybe it's possible that I can go to E3 again, which would be nice, sure. But it's like something I would not be bummed out if if I don't go, because one, I've already been there. Two, I know what it's like being there, and it's it's really funny. Like it's just like it's like it does feel like a convention because there's a lot of lines for games and a lot of waiting. So look out for new info. Yeah. But you know, like I said, I've already been there once, so that's already been checked off my list. You know, and I was like, you know, hanging out with Max and the others, so you know, it was a good time. All right. Oops. Kind of like makes them look extra like anime-ish if I put like two little like two little highlights on his eyes. It's really funny. Oh man, yeah, that cold, man. It's still spring. Luckily, I got better from that, and just knock on that wood and hope you feel better, Miles. Okay. Okay. Oh, yeah. I should probably do this. Add some lines here and also. Uh, checking that water down. Yeah, when it comes to like cold and stuff like that, you definitely want to like maybe consider drinking some like warm stuff like or hot like hot things like tea and with honey, maybe some lemon in there. Um, and drink a lot of water. It does help. And gurgle some warm water with salt in it. Um, that's what I've been doing if I were, you know, if I caught a cold or whatever, especially the last this last cold I had. That's what I was doing. Yeah, of course, water is the key to everything. It's how your body does has the chemical reactions. It's water. That's the key to everything for your body to function. It's water. So that's why water is very important when you're sick. I mean, don't go drinking to the point where you're just pissing out like or you're pissing like every 30 minutes or whatever. But yeah, just you know, drink some water. You know, just have a bottle of water by your bed or something. I don't know. Oh, thank you, Mighty Red. Yeah. We're gonna do the shading now. I think. Yeah, we are. Here we are. I do. I have a thing for like making videos on teaching things. As terrible as a teacher I claim to be, I claim myself to be. I do like making videos like that, or just trying to help people do stuff like this. If you're talking about Lost Song, for the one of the SAO games, or actually, there's like actually a couple of SAO games out now on the especially on the PS4. So yeah, you have a quite a bit to choose from. Um, maybe I don't know if I can recommend Lost Songs since I have the PS3 version, and also you can't really do much when it comes to costumes since I imported the game, so you can't really buy any DLC for it. But however, it is out on the PS4 here in the US, so you can get that version and get some costumes and whatever. But it's just mostly fan service stuff. So what can you expect? I mean, that's I'm not trying to no bag on anyone for that. Just saying what you're really gonna get yourself into. Yeah, PS4. Yeah, yeah. You want to get the best of it, and I've talked about it before. I think the last time I talked about this whole thing like with PSP and Sony and stuff like that was the last time I streamed with Donkey Kong when I was drawing Donkey Kong. But I'm just gonna say this for the sake of the video I'm gonna put up on YouTube because I haven't done that yet at all. Um, for me, when it comes to like handheld stuff, I really think of Nintendo. I think Nintendo does a really good job with handheld games because they're different enough to really distinguish themselves and give reason for people to buy these kinds of handheld games. And um, a lot of times for PSP games, to me, they're just smaller versions of the PlayStation games. Um, so with that, like that's why I think the PSP doesn't sell as well as Nintendo's because when you think of Sony, you want the best of the best, and I think that's the problem for them. They've already established themselves as like this big conglomerate, like game console type of company or division or whatever. Since Sony makes other things too, um, Sony, like I said, they've already established themselves as that kind of company. So like whenever you see the PSP, it's like why would I want to play on that when I can play on a big screen with all the graphics and stuff like that? So um, I feel like they didn't do much of a job for when it comes to designing handheld games. It's yeah, like wait, that reminds me of a reason why Max doesn't play Guilty that often. Well, I think that's because keeping your flocks clean. Sorry. Um you're talking to him. Never mind. Sorry, I got distracted. So yeah, like I feel like the PSP is just like it sucks, but it's just not something you should get. Oh yes, I did. I actually did try out the MKX enhanced online enhanced whatever it's called beta. It's really good. It's by comparison, it's just absolutely a great experience. I only choose like Scorpion once. I chose Sub Zero more, and yeah, I managed to get some wins more than losses for once because um, I did play like two people that were actually really good, and then the rest of them were like trying to people were like people like me, like trying to maybe get back into the game or get into the game, and it's really smooth comparing to MKX. It really feels like much closer to offlining. That's how good it is. Um, of course, it's not perfect. It had its hiccups. I've actually experienced that a couple of times, but in comparison, it's way better than regular MKX, and I'm really hoping that it's only gonna get better for them. So really am excited for what's coming up for MKX, especially with this the DLC pack that's coming up. So looking forward to it, and I'm probably gonna make an impressions video off of the MKX beta, since I've actually recorded some footage of it, so I can probably use that and hopefully make a video soon. I got the game, and when I heard about how very positive the new code is. Streets of Rage 4. That sounds really cool. Hey, Zoardo. What is up? I have been, man. Rule 34 version of DDD. I wonder what happens if I make that foot shorter. I wonder if that will change anything. So, hold on just a sec. I'm gonna fix the coloring on that too soon after. I'm actually gonna take my time now on King DDD, so we might not see another drawing, but yeah, that's what happens. It always happens, man. I always take my time, and also I talk a lot during these streams, so that's why it takes a little longer than it should have. Maybe like farther apart. Maybe that's why. And then what we're gonna... Oh shit, you know what I should do? Wait, why is it not... Oh, right, because fucking lines are not highlight like the rest. Whoa! Hello. Okay. Huh. That's not working. Oh well. Alright, so it looks like I just have to do it one at a time then. So... Fuck. Okay, hold on. I'm obviously doing something wrong here. Oh. There we go. Let's go back in our history here. Dude. Wait. Ah, fuck. First off, we need to save this shit. And then... All right, because there's another layer that has the coloring too, which is there. All right, cool. That was why. Okay. Um, I'm probably just gonna recolor it. And then I'm gonna move those lines from before to over there, where his foot should be. Hey, there we go. That's looking better, I guess. Such pretty music. Yeah, it's just random songs that I put together in a iTunes library, including gaming music, and also just songs from other things like Guns N' Roses and AC/DC. There's a lot of songs, so it's a big ass list. How much? How many? How much? How many songs do I have in there? I almost have 3,000. I almost have 3,000. It's pretty big. Oh man. All right. Well. Ugh. At least we saved a big chunk of it. So. Damn it. All right. We may have to do some tinkering going on. Let me see performance. I did it on default. It's actually from Sonic Adventure 2, and it's called uh, Three Black Noises. I'm not really too sure when that plays, but without Bayo. Yeah, right. More advanced techniques to improve drawing performance. I should probably put this on normal then. And then maybe put down the RAM a bit. There we go. Yeah, sure, why not? We're pretty much close there, so. We still can't say right. Yeah, we had to quit, unfortunately, so. Ugh, alright. Alright, Camelante, I will see you later. Thank you for dropping by. Hope you have a good one. Uh, whoops, I should be. Final Smash 4 DLC. Yeah, sadly it is. Alright, that's not too bad. We just have to just recolor and stuff like that. Alright. Ooh. Let me see. I should probably just erase that before instead of just trying to transform it and stuff like that. Okay, here we go. Oops. What the fuck? There you go. Hey, Animal Crossing. I love Animal Crossing. I want a real Animal Crossing game, and I want it now. Shoji Meguro. I don't think I have any of that music. Zoraldo is the only guy I know so far that bought over $500 worth of Funko Pop figures, which is absolutely nuts. I mean, I'm sure there are people out there that spend more money than that, but just saying, like, for people I know, holy shit. All right, Skull Kid. Good having you. I'll see you later. They are like anime figures, but cuter. I really don't know how I feel about those Funko figures. Like, they look okay and all, but they don't look appealing enough for me to buy. That's just me. Finally, freaking home! Yay! Princess Ravella made it home. Glad you made it safe and sound. Okay. Um, Let me see. What should I mention next? Oh, one more for Persona. Oh, Persona stuff. Oh, okay. All right. KK Slider in his own box. It's in English. He's on his way. 15 bucks. Hey, that's a good price. Nice. Glad you got him for around the same, or like around the reasonable amount for amiibo figures. I do buy pop figures for my friends, and I think I bought one for my sister once. But I would not buy one for myself, to be all honest. Yes, Bird. That flash sale is amazing. Oh my god, I got Skullgirls for $10. Skullgirls second encore. Um, I mean, I don't plan to get serious with it, but I do want to at least get the combos and stuff like that. I think they do have like the combo challenges, so I definitely want to try those out. Still trying to find Cheshire Funko Pop. Same, yes, you got it. We also Skullgirls, man. It looks cool, but I couldn't really get into it for a long time until I saw this sale and I was like, you know what? It's $10 and it's like the latest and greatest thing and stuff like that. And it's not $10 is not bad, so that's why I was like, you know what? Might as well. Fuck it. Um, but again, I love the art for Skullgirls. It looks so good. That's why I go on and watch the what is it? The person who does the Skullgirls art on the DeviantArt. I love that. I love it. Fucking love it. There we go. Shade. Let me see. Bastion, Dust, and Tesla. I got. It's funny. I got, I got mostly the more like entertaining, quote unquote, indie games. Like I got what was it? Surgeon Simulator, and then I got also, and it's the anniversary edition, mind you, and also the what is it? Um, I got Slender, The Arrival, and then what was another one? Oh, I got Dive Kick. I got Dive Kick for $1.25, which is amazing. And then what was the other one? Wait, Dive Kick. Wait, Dive Kick, Slender, Surgeon Simulator, and Skullgirls. Yeah, yeah. So that's four games for 1750, which is absolutely not bad at all. Yeah, it looks like you got yourself really big games because yeah, those are the bigger indie games, so indie game titles. So it kind of makes sense as to why that's all 2 terabytes. Oh no, no, never mind. You're just referring to this guy's hard drive. Okay. There's a 2 terabyte hard drive for the PS4. Axiom Verge would be on sale. Um, Miles, what kind of hard drive is it? I'm really curious about that because I know it's kind of hard to get a lot. I know it's kind of hard to get some hard drives on the PS4, from what I've heard. Flower? What the hell is flower? What is this flower that you speak of? An old PS3 indie game, colorful stuff. A game like Journey, but lame. Kappa. But man, yeah, February's coming up. Street Fighter, Digimon, it's coming up for me, and also Bayonetta DLC. Man, good stuff. Good stuff. Really good stuff. Can't wait. Cannot wait. Although, speaking of Street Fighter Five, I've want to discuss something about that. In regards of like how competitive it's going to be comparing to Street Fighter Four, and it's maybe kind of early to call it, but I do want to mention it since I watched it from Crown Scanner TV with Excel Adventures with Gutex and Mike Ross in regards of like how competitive it's gonna be comparing to Street Fighter 4, and they said that it's not gonna be as competitive in comparison, and I actually kind of feel that way because right now there's not enough mechanics and stuff like that going on. The game does look pretty and all. For the most part, and it's not a bad game by any means, but in terms of like how competitive it's gonna be, I don't think it's gonna be as highly competitive unless people figure out how to use V trigger more and more, and what Capcom is gonna add on later on. So again, it's I would say it's a little early to call it, but from right now, I guess from first impressions and stuff like that, there's like really not much going on really comparing to Street Fighter 4, which is good and kind of bad because this Street Fighter is really all about trying to get people into the game as much as possible, which is the smartest idea. Um, is Skullgirls worth having? Well, it's $10. It looks good. It plays good, from what I've heard anyway. I actually haven't touched the game just yet, but from what I've seen, it's um, you should probably ask Ender about it. I think Ender can answer that question. Oh my god! I just realized I have the what is it, the one of the songs from Smosh from a long time ago. Wait, Bird, you have Skype? Add me on Skype later if you do have one. Start Golden Sunday back up tomorrow. I think Ender told me about that when it comes to Golden Sundays. Everyone's on Skype. Add me later. It's the same name. Because there's definitely I would like to ask of you, Bird, later on. And no, it's not about Evo just yet. So, PC boys. Oh yeah, yeah, Princess. You're more than welcome to add me on Skype as well. It's easy. Okay, I heard it's easy. So, yeah. Um, how easy though is it to transfer that into the 2 terabyte hard drive? Sounds dirty. Okay, yeah. So it looks like it is the 26th. I thought it was the 29th. I think they changed the date maybe. Because I saw it from straight from shoryuken.com or whatever, or Event Hubs. Came from Shoryuken. Okay. Yeah, it looks like they changed the date. They like updated it or something. Like they thought it was the 29th because I remember I think I texted that to Bird in regards to that. But yeah, whatever. That's fine. Earlier, the sooner the better, so that way we can plan it out better. And I should be able to go for the most part. So I think we're okay. Yeah, you'll find me likely find me drilling over him creepily. Yeah. Or yelling back and forth with Steve. Yeah, right. Your brother from another mother, right? Right, Bird. Is a fake weeaboo. Steve is a fake everything. That's oh man, that's funny. Man, that was funny. We online. That means the rivalry is in full effect. All right, let's see here. Like to talk bacon always hides. Holy shit. That was entirely the wrong layer. But that's okay. Oh. There you go. Uh. Uh. To Blade and Souls I go. Yeah. Um. There are a lot of like little reasons why I don't get into MMOs really. For one thing, I know a lot of them. I'll see you later, Zardo. There's a lot of little small reasons why I don't get into MMOs. One of them for sure is that the fact that a lot of MMOs are on PC and I have a Mac, so um, there's that. And also the pay to win bullshit and the subscription stuff and I don't know, just a lot of a lot of things that keep me away from it. Really. Oh yeah, I remember that the whole that whole thing with Zero and Mega Man X or just X. Shit, dude. Fuck. Okay, here we go. I think that should be it for the shading. Okay. Let's do that part. And put some shading right there. Busy. Well, it's not that it's not. Time is not definitely an issue for me as much as for other people, but because I spend a lot of time with games like Fallout 4. The contact request. All right, cool. I'll look into that later. Um, Contact request. Yeah, something like that, right? Something like that. Oh god, my legs are sore from running yesterday. Alright, I think that should be it for the shading. I should probably do this part too. Whoops. Yeah, alright. Voice is pretty toast right now. Let me see. That should be it. Mm, squeak out whatever words I can. Oh no, it's nothing like that. You don't have to like talk about it, like speak about it. Um, I'll type you. I'll type you some stuff later on. Let me see. Yeah, that should be it for shading. Now we actually go into highlighting. Yay! Oh, okay. Right. Oh, a little too bright there. I think I'm gonna try doing this. Hold on. Oh, hold on just a sec. Karen cosplay. Oh. Shit. Okay, here we go. And right there. Right there. Oop. Right there. And then Anime LA. Nice. Okay, here we go. Ah. So I want to main her in SF5. She looks very fun. Look forward to the cosplay look. Yeah, Karen is actually fun to play. She has good buttons, so I actually was able to win a lot of matches with her. Especially for something being my first time using Karen. But I don't know. I think at the time people just didn't figure out how to fight against her. So maybe that might have been it, or that might have been most likely it. But still, nonetheless, I still got some matches in with Karen when she first came out in the beta, and I played quite a bit of Zangief. I'm still learning him, and it's like 50-50 for me when it comes to wins and losses. Classy women, yes. I definitely don't mind a classy woman. Um, it's funny that she has the very similar style with Xiao Yu from Tekken, which is the Chinese chick with the pigtails, who speaks Japanese, who also is in love with Jin. Speaking of Tekken, definitely am excited for 7, especially with the Kuma in there. Older Sakura with a new design look. Yeah, yeah, I definitely would look forward to that too. Jury, Karen, and Sea Viper are my posse. Oh, cool. Oni with a beard? That'd be kind of cool. Maybe not long like maybe not like what's his face? Goken. But maybe I don't know, something different at least. So like, he doesn't look like Goken in some way. I wonder if this is even gonna matter. Hold on. Yeah, kinda. Cause you're in love with Hot Ryu, yeah. Oh, here comes some old AC/DC. I do love me some Bon Scott. When it comes to that, like I don't feel like ACDC yeah, AC/DC is better with Bon Scott. I feel like it's just two different things. Brian, Brian Johnson offers something different with AC/DC than with Bon Scott. Oh yeah, and freaking yeah, Jury's in there along with Guile, Alex, Yuri, and Ibuki, and Balrog. I think Balrog's in there. Yeah, he is. Um, I'm actually really interested in trying out Fong, who is the guy with his poison. Really like lanky, tall motherfucker with the poison. I don't know. He looks interesting. I do like a variety of like character types, so his goofiness only helps him make him unique in Street Fighter, so it's fine. Vega and Jury for life. That's a very interesting couple. Fong is a charge character. Oh, that's interesting. If that's who you're referring to. 2 minutes. 2 minutes. That's all I need. Yeah, I really don't think he's gonna be the final boss. He's probably gonna be one of the bosses in the fighting game, but story mode, I mean, or arcade mode. But there's gotta be more than that. Definitely a secret boss of some kind. That's gotta happen. Okay, I think we're actually, yeah, we are actually done with DDD. Other than getting that name and all that stuff in there. So let's open up our friend from last week. Oh fuck, it crashed. All right, that's okay. I saved, so it's fine. I thought James would voice it like that character in Chinese joke character. I think either Nikali or Shin Bison will be the final boss. Yeah, I feel like Nikali is one of the bosses instead of being a final boss. I feel like it's gonna be someone else completely like different. Maybe Shin Bison, but update. I don't know why it's telling me to update. Yeah, I just feel like it's gonna be different for me. I don't know. Gil, Gil might be the final boss. Let's hope so. That'd be kind of cool. Is he gonna be playable? I don't know about that. I don't know about that. If it's gonna be Gil, but who knows? He might be a DLC character later on. Can't really say. Sanic is the. Wow, it got really dark. I think. Huh. Got really dark at 6 o'clock, man. Um, Metroid is final boss. Yeah, I don't think the Capra is gonna be in that game at all. What was I gonna do? Oh, right. Change the size just a bit. Oops. I have to change that to pixels. I'm gonna try 1,000. And then we can just crop it out later on. So, do that. This. No clipping. Oh shit. Let's put it up there. That should be alright. Oops. Oh. I prefer other Bison dolls than the Capraid and like her. I find her interesting other than being a Cammy clone. What to do? Okay. I think well, Street Fighter Five might will be a fun game to play overall. I just right now I feel like it's not gonna be the game where it's gonna replace Street Fighter Four because I don't know. We may be looking at the same similar case with Melee and I'm sorry, Smash Brothers Four or Smash Four. I feel like it's gonna be the case for a good while. New Coca-Cola Quantum. Okay, let me see. Oh, oh. One more year, yeah, definitely. I'll get at least one more year. I think I definitely agree on that. I thought it was gonna be the last Evo. I thought that was gonna be the last time for Street Fighter Four, but you know, with what Mike Ross and Gutex were saying about Street Fighter Five, I feel for right now, I still feel like yeah, it's not competitive enough just yet to the point where it's gonna replace Street Fighter Four completely, and until you know, people are gonna find out more and more about the V triggers and stuff like that. We're definitely gonna see Street Fighter V replacing Street Fighter 4. But yeah, you know, things change, and things might be different. Transform selection. Ross is gonna grow bigger from DLC character. Oh yeah, of course. That's what I'm saying. Like with DLC and stuff like that, that might change things. So. Oh fuck. There we go. No, not trim. I don't want to trim. I want to crop. And let me just turn that off right now. Jeez. Ah. Let me see. This, that. My other concern for Street Fighter V is that I hope that because the DLC characters can actually be unlocked in game. I'm hoping that you can get enough fight money quick so that you can unlock all the characters. Otherwise, it's, you know, we're back to square one with the DLC, and nothing really has changed when it comes to DLC from Capcom. You know, it's no different than MKX or whatever. Okay, I'm just gonna. Oh, right. Now we need to place. Shit, I should probably change that. Yeah. But anyways. Oh, of course. Oh, fucking God. Don't save. Oh. For a sec there, I thought I was hearing some thunder, but nope, it was just someone's motorcycle. Anyways, so we have to do this again. Fuck. I think the next time I see a big OS update. Like I'm not gonna go from El Capitan to a new one now because I feel like that would just only mess up Photoshop even more. And yeah, unless it like flat out people say, oh it fixes the Java whatever and makes Photoshop easy or whatever. I don't know. Because ever since the El Capitan update, it kind of made Photoshop a little more finicky. So that's really unfortunate, but just something I have to deal with. And I can probably try go back via time machine on in one of my my backup drives, but I don't know, maybe a hassle to do, and also have to like collect all the data and back up all the data. Um, and yeah, I have to like back up all the new data and then um, go to the time machine, find the data that has the old OS, and then do that all over again, and then put in the new data and stuff like that. So I don't know, man. It's just there's a lot of work to it, but yeah. At least it's not impossible to go back to a older OS. It's just too bad that you just can't go into the app store and just say, oh, I just want Yosemite, and then revert back to it. It's not that easy, I guess. All right. Overlay. And then adjustments. So yeah, this is definitely the last time I'll do a big OS update for this. Backup any OS. What was that? Misfit628. Thank you very much for the follow. Backup anything. Downloaded OS X installers with Disk Maker X. Okay. All right, that sounds good. Disk Maker X. Okay. All right, yeah. Thanks for the tip as always, bro. Let's see. Oh my god. Okay. Let me see if the. Oh yeah, if you guys noticed, I changed out the donate, or sorry, not the donation, the follower notification. Hey, Bojack, what's up, dude? I actually changed the follower notification. I was able to fix it, so it doesn't like blare like fucking blast your ears out like a mofo. Yeah, and I love the Final Fantasy X Victory fanfare. It's for me, it's the best version. Yeah, fuck, I knew it. God, things were going so well until this happens. Do I have to actually? Okay, let me just do this. I've saved everything, so I have to actually maybe quit and then do this again. Otherwise, I'll have to save it into an interlaced one, which should make a big difference, but we'll see. We'll see. Oops, not that one. Save as. There you go. You gotta quit a couple times to get it going, I guess. That's kind of dumb. It's really dumb. And then makes my amiibo look plain. Haipu Sticky. Okay, and then I'm gonna actually go ahead and save this for the t-shirt design or whatever. So I'm just gonna just save it like that. Oops. Okay, and then hopefully this will work. Otherwise I'm just gonna go for the interlace one. Shirt. Ah, I knew it. Okay. I had a feeling it wouldn't work. Alright, I'm gonna go ahead and do hopefully this one. Oh no, don't want to replace it. Forgot to call it a shirt. There we go. I don't know why interlace works a lot better than non-interlace. Whatever, as long as it works, I guess. Okay, I'm going to do a little more drawing, so I'm actually going to go ahead and head to the bathroom for a quick break. So I will be back, and you can go ahead and stare at this King Dedede in the meanwhile. So I'll be right back. Don't go anywhere. Aha, I see that chair. That chair emote. Anyways. Okay, hold on. Just a sec. I'm going to stop the cinnamon bun flavored Oreos? Wow, actually sounds good. That actually sounds really good. I used to eat a lot of Oreos back in the day when I was a kid, but now I don't really. I hardly eat any sweets or like cookies nowadays. I eat like some of that on a few occasions, but otherwise. But that cinnamon bun Oreo sounds really good. My God, if that was an ice cream, I do love me the brownie filled cookies Ahoy. I do love cookies, and I love ice cream in general. My favorite flavor, my top favorite flavor is cookies and cream. God's punishment to fat people trying to lose weight. Yeah, man, it's a guilty pleasure. It's at my workplace. I always forget to get it so I can try it out. Oh, you're lucky. We do have some snacks at the office, but it kind of always like changes out. So hey, you never know. We might get some Oreos in there, maybe. What do we have to do now? Let me just see. I'm actually gonna just work on the line art. I'm not gonna do another full coloring. So cookies are food. Well, technically, any drink is a food. because it has calories and all that stuff. So it's something that you consume. All right, let me put on the jacket. It's actually getting cold now. They have nutritious parts. um, I would say like a cookie or two is good for like breakfast or something to get your brain started, but don't eat it like as if it's like edamame or something, so, or like soybeans or something. I also try to avoid anything like chips or something. Like I rather the milk, exactly. The milk is the nutritious part. Um, I also try to avoid chips. When I'm at home, I just like try to eat some baked snacks or something, like Cheez-Its or whatever. I'm not like super hardcore or healthy or anything like that, but I just try to all that implies. Um, yeah, so I try to be healthy as much as I can, but meanwhile I'll try to enjoy myself as well. So like I do enjoy like baked snacks too. Like again like edamame or roasted edamame or like just get the baked chips. Yeah, yeah. I occasionally get the baked. I used to get baked Lay's and then baked hot Cheetos. But I'm trying to avoid hot Cheetos just because the color and the food color and the flavor the sodium whatever. But I do get it on a few occasions just because it's my guilty pleasure. I used to eat a lot of freaking hot Cheetos as a kid. My goodness, it was just mm, it's really good with a sandwich. It's really good with a sandwich. But yeah, I do enjoy baked chips as well. BoJack. Um, Funny, I've already done Pac-Man. Um, I've already done Samus. I've already done. Okay. Let me see. What about the this one? Not your father's root beer. Hmm. Another thing I avoid completely nowadays is most sodas. Whenever I do drink soda, I try to get the ones that have real sugar in it. I don't want the high fructose corn syrup crap in my soda. I definitely try to avoid the diet stuff too. Diet sodas. It just tastes nasty. Alcoholic root beer. Hard root beer. Oh, that sounds like fun. Let me see. But the high fructose corn syrup tastes better than real sugar ones. I don't know about that. I don't know. I mean, they don't. Um, I don't think it's too different in terms of like taste. it's just the fact that I don't know. Because like okay, high. The reason why there's a lot of high fructose corn syrup is because real sugar tastes like diet. No way, dude. No way. Diet has a very distinct aftertaste. Diet has a very distinct aftertaste. Um, yeah, I always drink real sugar because it's real shit. I can't compare diet Dr Pepper. Oh, that sounds terrible. That sounds terrible. I mean, like, okay, the reason why they put high fructose corn syrup is because you don't get full off of it. Um, it's modified, and I mean, it's not completely artificial like artificial sweeteners. Um, it's like it's kind of hard to explain, but basically, I don't know. I would just rather have real sugar in my body than high fructose corn syrup. I would say it's somewhere between artificial and um, not real, but consumable, but tastes better than sugar. Well, that I mean, okay, real sugar gets you full, and that because it's real shit. It's your body detects it, and after you know certain amounts of consumption, your body signals that you're full. With high fructose corn syrup, your body does not detect it, and you don't get full. Therefore, you drink more soda. Therefore, they get more money. Yeah, unless you're diabetic, why drink diet soda? I don't even if I was diabetic, I would not drink diet soda altogether. I'm actually looking at Wario right now and see if I'm trying to see some good references on him. Uh, Diet sodas taste nasty. Let me see. So yeah, like obviously with cane sugar or real sugar or whatever, it's the sodas I would go to. Um, if it's like okay, if it's like soda, if it's like the more exotic sodas that have high fructose corn syrup, I'm willing to try it, but I'm not gonna like drink it on a more daily basis. But yeah, if it's like one of those crazy sodas or something, then yeah, I'll give it a try. But otherwise, yeah. Okay, so I'm gonna draw. I'm gonna start on Wario, but not finish it for tonight. That'll be another stream, maybe on Monday, maybe, but that depends on what I'm doing. Let me see. Oh yeah, Wario Smash Wii U. Mountain Dew, that tastes like more. Welcome to Sugar Talk. That sounds really funny. Sugar Talk. It's literally me talking about sugar. But yeah. But otherwise, whenever I'm at school or something, I go ahead and eat like fast food or something. But again, that's like that's because that's the only thing I have at school, like fast food or like just really plain like fucking food at the university store. Um, Funny enough, they actually have a restaurant esque place at my school. It's called a University Club, and they actually make food, like actual food. Um, their pizza's really fucking good comparing to Sabaro. Sabaro. I don't know how you pronounce it. Sabaro. I'm just gonna go with that. It's yeah. The University Club pizza is way better than Sabaro pizza. Because one, the pizza, it's thinner. So I do like my thin pizzas. To keep awake while driving for work. Yeah, yeah. I know you do a lot of driving, so Sapporo is good. It's okay, but it's okay. But there's plenty of other better stuff out there. Let me see. I'm looking for Wario still. Wario. Let me see. Let me see. Yeah, so when it comes to like what styles of pizza I like, I definitely like Brooklyn style pizza, like New York fucking pizza. I love thin but big ass fucking slices. I don't know, it's just something about the texture that I really like. And then what you call when it comes to like deep dish like Chicago style, I actually don't like that too much. Maybe like on a few occasions, but if I were to have pizza, it's gonna be Brooklyn every time. Brooklyn style. If I do ever get the chance. Let me see. Topper's Pizza. There are two out here, nine locations in California. They're thin, crusty, crunchy, and great. Oh, I do. Yes, I would love to try that out then. That sounds good already. Fuck, I'm getting hungry. It is getting that time, though. It is getting that time. Um, Let me see. Let me go at least start on Wario. So maybe like that pose or something, and then with whatever face. So oh, what's up? Quiet. Bringing out the Kappa Ross because I'm drawing something. Yeah, I'm just gonna go for the Wario line art maybe, and then that's about it. And I'm gonna draw Wario in his the biker outfit or WarioWare outfit, not the original overalls and whatever. As much as I want to, but yeah, this is how he's portrayed in Smash. And his amiibo has the biker outfit too, so yeah. Garlic power. Let me see. Oh, there you go. Maybe I should make that a little thicker, maybe like 14 or something. Oops. There you go. Wait a minute. Okay, I was about to say, it's not making a fucking difference, seems like, but no. Probably put it like maybe 16 or something. Maybe. Was this one? I don't think so. It was. Yeah, it's different. So I don't remember that brush at all. I guess. Yeah, I'm just making it 18 just to make sure. Yeah, alright, whatever. Alright. Simi Valley or Thousand Oaks? Okay. Whatever. Whenever I'm in the area, then maybe we can go for those, for that pizza someday. I don't know. Oh, Jesus. I realized that he has really thick eyebrows. Really thick eyebrows. Never like really realized that until now. Oops. Let me see. He has like fucking Kenshiro levels of eyebrows, actually. But yeah, thank you for looking that up, Bojack. I do like me my pizzas. Burgers are good too. Oh, okay, bro. But I don't know. I think I'm more of a pizza guy, but I do like my burgers too. But I do love Mexican food as well. I love real tacos. Also the crunchy ones. I'm like, whenever like we feel like real authentic Mexican, we actually go to like the ghetto parts of Gardena and or Compton actually. Like I think it's like right on the edge of Compton, but still it's pretty ghetto. And luckily it's just filled with Mexicans, so it's not all that bad actually. As funny as that sounds. And they have like the closest thing to actual like Mexican like authentic tacos, so it's really good. It's super greasy, but well, maybe not that greasy, but it's pretty rich. So all the flavors there. It's oh man, the closest if you want the closest thing to actual tacos from Mexico, then that's probably the place. And it's like it's not even like an official like location. It's like it's it's a food truck or something like that, and they just set up on this like one spot, and yeah, it's pretty awesome. And we're talking about fucking corn tortillas and shit, not like that dumb what is it, flour type of bullshit. Oh right, I have to fucking save this shit. All right, smash art. All right, hold on. Haha! I forgot to turn on the fucking thing and then the thing and the thing. Haha. 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 Yeah. My pop filter is like right there, so I can't see the light. It's telling me to. Yeah, I don't think the pop filter is even necessary since I'm not really talking into the mic, so I'll just move that. All right. Look at this big ass fucking cliff. So yeah, Paper Jam is that the 3DS game, right? Oh yeah, he has pointy ears. All right, might be too much. Avoid it like the plague. Jeez, is it really that bad? I'm really picky. I'm actually really picky with 3DS games um because I want it to be really worth my time. It's funny because like the only thing I've really invested into is either Animal Crossing or Pokemon on the 3DS, and move my wait what pre-order move my money to Project X Zone 2, which is what I'm going to buy without a doubt. Why is that, Bird? As cool as those games really look, um, they're actually really fucking boring because, well, I mean, I've never actually bought those kinds of games because I know that all you really need to do is just watch the videos on YouTube and that's about it. Because otherwise, it's pretty monotonous and stuff like that. I don't know. I always say just really bring that kind of idea into consoles because I don't know. Make it 3D, make it pretty. I don't know. It'd be really cool. Move my money to new SF5 arcade fight stick for PS3, PS4. Awesome, awesome. Let me see. I'm guessing that's the Mad Catz one, right? That's definitely worth the investment. If you're really into fight sticks, anyway. Because otherwise, I have my Hori fight stick and it's working dandy. All right, bird. I'm actually wrapping it up soon. So thank you for tuning in, man. I will see you later. Yeah, Project Zone 2. They're really just all about the specials, and once you see those specials, like okay, that's it. I'm done. Yeah, for sure, Bird. I will. Otherwise, I will definitely talk to you later for sure. Especially when the Evo stuff comes up. Okay, I think his ears need to be more out because I didn't think that it would be sticking out like this. Oh man, it's the first opening for One Piece. So many feels and memories. God, it's so funny. It feels like yesterday, but One Piece came out pretty much 2000, or I think well, the anime started in 2000, I think. I know the series came out in 97, which is crazy. I think the anime came out in 99 or 2000 or something like that. But fuck, man. By the way, it's been a long time. Yeah, I actually did not get into One Piece until like middle school because I didn't know about it. And funny enough, I was introduced to One Piece thanks to the very first issue of Shonen Jump here in America. Man, that was awesome, and I really got into it ever since. Especially when Zoro first appeared, I was like, dude, this character is awesome. And yeah, ever since first read it, really got into One Piece, and then um, eventually I watched the anime, and then yeah, I'm all caught up and shit. And yeah, exactly. I used to have a subscription of it, and then they eventually ended their actual subscription to the magazines, and then they just went digital. So did not. I was kind of bummed out about that. I do miss it somewhat because that's how I got into One Piece. It was thanks to the U.S. issue of Shonen Jump. I think it really also put just manga and anime in general on on the map in general, thanks to Shonen Jump being issued in the U.S. And I'm really that happened because that's how other series was or franchises or series was introduced. It was we have Naruto and Bleach thrown in there as well, and that lo and behold they really took off somehow. Don't get me wrong though, I do love the first chapters from Bleach and Naruto because like Bleach was different. It was completely fucking different when it was being introduced. Like it was all about Ichigo helping. It was helping out Ghost, and once the Soul Society was introduced, then it just like kind of completely changed, and that's when I kind of dropped it. Like I get it, it was trying to be like cool and all that, but I don't know, it just winded up being a mess with all the story and stuff like that. Like that's trying to shove in there, and just didn't work for me. So Naruto, like I kept reading it until literally when Sasuke left, I don't know. It just it completely like changed the tone of Naruto for me. And of course, One Piece just changed the least. I think it actually it became better and better for me. It's funny, like whenever One Piece introduces something new, it actually adds more. Like it just makes it better. Actually, adds more like story and immersiveness into it. As and when it comes to like Naruto and Bleach, it just did the opposite for me, unfortunately. Okay. All right. I just drew the head of Wario, so I don't know. All right. I think that'd be good. And then let me see. All right. You know what? I think I'm gonna wrap it up for tonight. Let me just finish up Wario's face, and yeah, that should be it for now. I think I'll come back to it later. So let me just hit the stop on this one. Stop recording on that one. Yeah, so that will be it for tonight, or for this art stream. God, why is it? Jeez Louise. Just wanted to bring up. Is Wario a Jew? I don't know, Ender. You tell me. You're the one who plays Wario. Hold on, let me just. Oop. I mean, look at that nose. All right, so here's King DDD. How's he not? He's an Italian Jew. It's possible, right? Italian Jews are a thing, right? So yeah, there's Wario's head. Apparently he's Jewish now, and King DDD that we actually finished today. So, I'm hungry and I want to go eat something. So that'll be it for this art stream with King DDD done and Wario started. So thank you guys so much for tuning in. It's been fun as always, and I'll be back hopefully this Saturday, this weekend, for more art. So thank you guys for tuning in. I will see you guys in the next stream later, and have a good one.